should be showing this as live because this is definitely, yeah, okay, now it's showing live. Now you are, you little butt bunch. Yeah, this has a nice little story to it, how I found it. I was saying one day to my half-brother Ethan about wishing I could play D&D some more, but I just couldn't find a group. But people who like the tabletop RPGs can feel the pain. So he said, one night he called and he was like, just, have you heard of Disco Elysium? Do you like reading? And he told me to go into it completely blind. And it was definitely an experience I do not regret. Now, I've done a stream before where I didn't use my mic, didn't have a mic at the time. So this is now my second playthrough. If you don't mind silent playthroughs, you can check out my other Disco Elysium stream. It's on, one probably playlist or something on this channel. So let's get started. Okay, I'm pressing A. Let's get this started, y'all. Yeah, I went to do it completely blind. I had no clue what I was getting into. And some crazy shit happens. Just insane. It's good I go into it blind because I'm sort of going into it like the main character who got so blackout drunk he doesn't remember anything. So it really helped me roleplay here. And this, long story short, you can look it up, but this game started as a group's just, D&D game. And the guy eventually wrote a book in the world and really, long story short, made a game. And story doesn't really have a happy ending, but we might get to that later, we might not. Oh, okay, now we're going to get to the bullshit. So, this guy and friends who, I can't remember his name, I'm so sorry. He was, he's poured his sweat, blood, and tears into this. Once the game really started selling well, he got kicked out of his own company. And yeah, so one of the things these new overlords did was make a fucking collage option. Let's actually check out on this. Oh, this fucking works. This content policy applies to individuals, user consent, guidelines. Oh, this mode contains spoilers, actually. Maybe we'll get to it later. See how that works after the game. Because spoilers, and I might be just spoiling this game for you anyways. I don't know what I'm going to say, so I really want to avoid this too. Let's see, options, menu size, dyslexic font. That's really fucking cool. Vibration function, of course, tutorial agent. Unsolicited advice, unlock this box to set some boundaries. I'm gonna, even when I was doing my first playthrough, the tutorial agent isn't really all that helpful. I didn't find it really telling me that much I couldn't figure out or didn't know. Yeah. Hardcore mode. Hardcore! That'll make sense later. Is extensionally difficult. Checks are harder and healing items are more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely. For your sweat and toil, tasks reward a small amount of extra XP. And I couldn't do that. I might do that in the future. See, streamer mode. Yes, I have the streamer modes turned on. Streamer mode replaces certain copyrighted pieces of music with alternative tracks safe for streaming. Though I think like YouTube got on my case every now and again. Okay. Close the... Okay. New game. Now here you can choose some preset stuff. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. There's the sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Well, that sounds like me. And there's physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, get things done, but dumb as a rock. And here's the one my half-brother suggested and the one I chose. Create your own character. Create your own. And there is no wrong build. Okay, so whatever you like, you can do. Terrible. Okay, I have to get rid of some of those. Actually, let me go back to see how that compares to any of the others. Yeah, no, they're a little more balanced than my build. Like, oh, there's one like in psych, one in intelligent, where I'm just, yeah. That's the build I chose the first time. And I ended up doing pretty good if I do say myself. If I do say so myself, I ended up getting probably the most wholesome ending. Solving the murder, getting Kim to join the force, and also staying on the force. Yeah, play cop. Spoiler alerts. Okay, this is the part where I think by day 3 or day 4, I kept on regretting, wish I could go back. Okay, set skill. So, all of these skills aren't just stats, they will talk to you. So it's not just, what will they do? What conversations do you want? Inland Empire. Let's see. Spiritus de Corpus. I've honestly been thinking about the past few days, going between Encyclopedia, Inland Empire, and I think it was that. I'm sure it was that. Shivers. I was going between Shivers, Inland Empire, and Encyclopedia. Raises the hair on your neck, tune into the city. And it does give you some information about stuff you can't see. It's actually pretty neat. I might do that in a future playthrough. Again, there's so much to choose from, and we haven't even started the game, and there's a lot to choose from. Like, oh my gosh! Encyclopedia is good for your first playthrough because it does explain stuff about the world, and it's also an asshole. It's like, it'll say like random facts, like no bearing on what's actually going on, just random facts. And then when you need it to be helpful, just go, you should know that. What the hell? An inland empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Actually, I might do this one. It's like, I don't want to spoil too much too soon, but it does talk. It's all about sort of the spiritual side of things, and this game does not take place on Earth, which I was confused about the entire game for some reason, even though I kept on looking at the lore and stuff. So yeah. And oh, for those of you who usually just watch my Minecraft streams, yeah, this is a mature game, so I'm not going to hold back my language like usual. Okay, volition. Yes, I'm going to confirm this. Oh, not volition. Inland Empire. Yes, please. Good sir. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Woo! Good start, eh?
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever, or simply keep on non-existing. I chose this one first time round, but I want to see what happens when I do simply keep on non-existing. We'd all of that
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Oh fuck, ex-wives. This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the ex something? I'm gonna go, this is great!
Yes, it is.
Okay, give me some more!
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I want to get off now. I like pain and bringing light. And wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. That sounds hard, harsh, hardcore and shit. How about go Alonzi? Let's go!
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the Silence,
Do
please.
you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Wait. No, I need to belittle myself instead. Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Ah, fuck. Guess that didn't work.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear more about this. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing, dear
The
Lord.
stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Help! Someone cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me!
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice Canadian motor carriage.
That was great. Guess I didn't need to worry about my first playthrough of, you know, not actually starting the game. Yeah. Sure, many of you have had nights like that. I haven't. I've never been a big drinker, so yeah. The first time I did have like little blackouts walking around. The following morning, I thought I had had alcohol poisoning, so never again. That's the last time I had alcohol. This magnum-sized bottle of Commander Red is empty. Oh, I wonder why. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Oh yeah, you can control if you're zoomed in or not, so yeah. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Oh, that's great. So let's get to the switch. Oh, there's one shoe. There's one shoe, let's get that. Took a little bit forever for me to not depress Y. I play a lot of Pokemon a bunch of the time. So, yeah. I'm pressing A.
You hear
Oh,
it,
I
Jingle.
wasn't pressing A.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish those
It
keys
says,
out.
whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Oh, and if it doesn't, we're screwed, eh? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong thing. Oh yeah, and if you click the left... God. The left little thingy above the big left little thingy, it will point stuff out to you. Makes going around a lot easier a bunch of the time. Oh, and yet if you're in harder difficulty, you can die by trying to, well, get your tie. So I'm going to try to find the switch around here, right? I'm so confused. Oh god, and it's just taking forever to move around. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Oh, yeah.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Masculine energy, yeah. masculine energy in my ass. It's not masculine energy to be a total dick, Jorah. Jorah's one of my cocktails talking back to me.
Was this not the same Eno that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no.
This is not the same person that found.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry.
Bet
Touch
you
his
are.
nose.
Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay. Touch your
It's
tongue.
not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold,
Ah, fuck.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is
Whatever
this?
it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is. Yeah, in real life, I don't know what my face is doing half the time. It does what it wants to.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay. Try to stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too. In a sad, has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Okay, here's a good majority of the gameplay. Okay, getting the wire tangled. There, as I said, it started as a game of D&D, so there's dice rolls. There's chances for things to work and not to work. And so this roll depends on your ranking in Encyclopedia. And this is also white check, which means you could retry it later. And since electrochemistry is one of the groups I don't have a high level in at the moment, there's a low chance. But the thing is, these are only percentages of chances. This is the likelihood you will make the roll or not make the roll. So you could say make a successful roll, and I just realized saying rolls and stuff, the successful roll on a 3% while failing something at 42% or even 90% chance. And the game does make a good job at making even unsuccessful rolls fun. And I realize that people not too familiar with tabletop gaming may be confused what I mean by rolls. Rolls means, you roll your dice. And if it's a high enough number, it's successful. If it's not, it's unsuccessful. And there's no one shed, so I don't know what I need to explain more. But here's our first roll of the game. At least this playthrough. Okay, Encyclopedia. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression and attempt to stop the expression from happening. I'm going to try first with Encyclopedia and wish me luck!
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
So I failed it, but I got some info there. Let's try the 3%. Come on. And it's attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's too late.
Please.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Well, that gives me a lot of high hopes there. Okay, let the mirror be for now, since we can't do anything else here.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh, yeah. Later, there's a possibility you can go into that room. But not now. Okay. Oh god, oh god,
This fan
oh god.
has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Hey, don't diss one of the best characters in this motherfucking game. I love the tie. I managed to save it accidentally. You can use it as a weapon near the end of the game. And I somehow just saved it.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Let's see, you can go for trying to get the tie, but that's low and I don't want to risk it. And pulling on the light bulb, for any one of you who hasn't been lucky enough to have a hangover, that's not a good idea. So let's...
The
pull on the
blades come
fan.
squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Okay, get the tie.
You swoop up
Get the
against
tie.
the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Yay, freedom!
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow.
Or maybe it's just hanging out. Ha!
An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Okay. Okay. Okay, clothes. Okay, oh yeah, when you get more clothes like I do, you have a lot, they don't instantly get attached. Yeah. And each piece of clothing, of course, comes comes with certain stats, so I sometimes wear different clothing for the stats. Funny. Can't see a... There should be like a thrown window thing there, but I guess I just can't see it at the moment. I feel ya, Harry. I feel ya. There's something on this table. Money! Okay, I didn't know about this the first time playing around. So... Okay. What do you want to say? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. So... I, for some reason, for the entire first day, didn't realize they only had it on one shoe. And so, at the end of the first day, you and your partner come and just go over the case. And then your partner's like, hey, there's your shoe, you're only wearing one shoe. It's like, so in this playthrough, I am wearing both shoes.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like 2 baby crocodiles.
Yeah, how do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Well, at least I have something good going for me. My shoes! I like this game. If you get a new item and such, you, like, it's alerted you so you can look. Map. Okay.
Hello, officer.
The calendar says it's March, the year is 51. Okay. I'm going to approach this conversation much, much differently than I did the first time around. Because I think everyone who's played this game for the first time reaches a moment where they're like, oh shit.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Hey, this is just real life for me. You know, I have Asperger's syndrome, so sometimes talks can get little odd for people who aren't used to talking to me.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Aww.
Officer could be an artistic statement, a claim to official renown.
I like that. That's too wild. Chief technical officer is what I am. Officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a medley disco artist called The Officer.
No, you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Sounds like it.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the option I'm not choosing this time around. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Physically. I'm just not going to make that obvious. I like things that can kill me. Am I? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Damn!
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Better let it go, say nothing.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Yep. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. Oh my god. Take me now. I might not know where I am or who I am or what a corpus canema is. How I know what one sounds like. I don't know what you're going off about, dude, but okay.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me what the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
She speaks matter-of-factly, but there's a sadness in her voice.
And why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Oh, that's bullshit. I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Yeah.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
The door is closed. This
Try the
door
handle.
can only be opened with a key or from the inside. There is no answer. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Beauty, don't abandon me in all this
The door
ugliness.
does not care.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your funny necktie becoming tighter and tighter around your neck.
Still no answer.
I'm gonna leave. I was hoping the necktie would say more shit. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. And I'm going to, take a little break here, right before we meet the best character ever!
See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
That's usually when I tell a joke, no one laughs, but oh, I didn't put on the chat. So I don't know if anyone is laughing at whatever I'm doing, so let me get on that. Doop a doop 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 doop. There, Miso. Miso is one of the stuffed animals. Many stuffed animals I have, and he's a little kitty. And Jorah, I do not want to fuck you. He's basically doing a cocktail mating call. Yeah. He is the horniest bird we have.
You have to find
Anyways.
something tragic to sing first, though.
Gotta untangle these fucking wires. Jeez, what the hell? Okay, finished thought. This feels right. You belong here. Okay. Let's go to him. Let's go. Let's go. Yo!
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his hand. Let's see. Hold on. Who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh, he's my lover. You can't actually really romance anyone except, there's one person you can, but that's later on, and unfortunately you can't romance him. No. Shake his hand. Shake it hard.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Aw,
This
shit.
is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh. Invent a name for yourself. Number 1, partial to the officer. Okay. Please say I get this one, please.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Okay, yeah, this is the one I wanted to fail. I forgot. As I said, sometimes you fail rolls and it's still amusing as hell. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes. Well,
He doesn't even process what you just said, just moves on. It's like, obviously this person is cray-cray,
Not
moving
for a
on.
moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intra-departmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
Yeah, the peculiarity he doesn't understand is I'm an idiot.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Oh, Navi! Oh, Navi, she's spreading her wings, wanting attention. better stop. I'm sorry, I'm looking at Jor. Good, Jor stopped. Do not raise your cloaca again.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Oh, Navi. Navi's really going for attention. What will happen? She's staring me down like, don't tell my secret. She basically spreads her wings or does something, and she won't stop until you praise her. And now she's walking backwards, trying to blend into the background like, I don't know what you're talking about. What interview?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
We like to prepare initial list of...
Right. And the interviews?
He tapped his foot more out of habit than impatient. I haven't.
We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Okay. My dad called and my dad calls and he just wants attention. That's all, so I just hung up since I'm doing something else, like anything else. He's emotionally abusive. Knowing as these chords just, deciding to come together all over the place today. Anyways. Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree? So,
No.
the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember
I can
anything.
see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the rat squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
Oh shit. I didn't mean to say that, oh shit. I was trying to be cool, and like any good white person, I'm a racist. You said insignia? These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white
They're
rectangles.
not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or
You
something?
mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
So you can find your badge, but it's like on day 3, I believe you can. Yeah. What are we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Let's roll!
After you, officer.
I want to talk to her.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile. What's sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me. I'm fucking drunk. I don't have any memory of who I am.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate
You
it.
must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on
I'm
the
Lena.
forehead.
My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Oh god,
A
good one.
paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
I'm sorry. It was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move
That's
on.
quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
Now. We are live in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
All I know is we are approaching the end times.
Perhaps, dear. Perhaps. But for now, it's just the spring of 51.
She is perturbed by your not knowing what year it is, but not by your mention of the apocalypse. It must be the end times. The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Cop. We're living under the cop regime. Oh, that doesn't harken to real life. Anyways.
Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try it one more time, officer. What mode of government?
Damn it. I was really hoping it would be a cop world. Okay, well, let's see.
Of course, Authority, you would want to be cop world. That sounds like a dumb 80s movie. Cop world! Oh my gosh, is it... I'm going to forget to look it up to see if it is an 80s movie, but I would not be surprised. Some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Yeah, market-driven
Meaning,
bullshit.
buying is voting.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
So, how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
It's all about, but we have a case. What are you doing?
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
What is the revolution you
A
mentioned?
defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Yeah, so a slight sort of spoiler. The revolution and its effects do affect everything in Revachol. Yeah, that'll probably become clear as the game
I'm
goes
just
on.
a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to
No.
the lieutenant.
I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Okay, like, yeah. And it's like, I'm just doing what's on the case. I'm not a tutor. And the encyclopedia is sometimes not helpful.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Actually, just to see what happens if I choose this option. How do you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, riding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but they're all. I know. Gosh darn, I can't read today. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranormal.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are
Thank
better
you,
than
but
2.
Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. Yes, we will be seeing her later. She's part of a really good and important side quest. I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Damn. The sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600. This door is bolted. The sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Okay, sorry, Kim. I'm just trying to figure. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Ooh. The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Okay, let's talk to Kim. Kim,
Yes?
buddy.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Sorry, I meant to say, I think you should know that I can't remember anything. No response, he just arches his
He's
brow.
having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Really? You look fine to me.
Oh, I meant to. Gosh, I meant to say, I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Really, you look fine to me. I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself. Yeah, that's a good place to start.
No.
Oh,
The
okay.
lieutenant nods.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I
Are they?
guess.
They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul? Am I even pronouncing that right? Oh, well.
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
A point of pride to him. He's glad to have shut down your question.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives. Nods respect.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Good. Let's change the subject. What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
A young woman told me a mercenary's been hanged. That's all.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Brief? Yes. That sounds
3
good.
days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wildlands. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wildlands. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
I love it. It's super useful to know this. Oh, fuck off. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer?
That's right.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Are you sure? I think something is already happening.
No, something isn't happening, because it's not part of reality.
So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Can we go over the preliminary info
You
again?
mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? 3 days ago, during that time,
Okay.
the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify. Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity.
Off?
We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay, I'll let it go.
Was
for
there
now.
anything else you wanted to know about the case?
I actually have all I need for now.
Good.
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. I didn't try to choose this option before because I was worried about fucking up my playthrough, but since it's my second time around and I already know I can, get the best ending, let's do this. This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay, fingers crossed, everybody.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation. I'm an asshole.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
I'm gonna let it
A
go.
moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Don't want to make him too upset. I love my Kim. Nothing. Actually, like this guy here, he's just, like the owner, he just, has a heart out, or Shelly's one of those type of people. And I'm going to take a short break because the headset is starting to dig into my head and I need a break. So I will be back after my head feels right. So see you very soon. I love this game. Hello, I'm Josh, and I'm back. I was thinking of, doing more of a dramatic reading on my YouTube channel, but after I realized how into it I'm getting with this game, I was like, I'm going to have to push that back a day because I have another stream later tonight, and I just destroy my voice, so yeah. So everyone who was waiting for the latest episode of Josh Reads, yeah, wait another day. Sorry. Really don't plan things well. Okay, let's talk to this charming young fellow.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant. Could he be irritated with you? He avoids eye contact altogether, like you're not even there.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
As I said, great guy, but he has a very hard outer layer.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Hallbringer of Ruin. I'm currently in between names. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrose. Hang on. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Oh, well, Kim, you really trust me? Why does anyone trust me to speak? And why are these wires getting all cut off? Oh, shit. It's only one wire, but it has a mind of its own. I try to keep it stretched out over the night, and it just curls.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then. Question. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
My two cockatiels, Jorah and Navi, are really into this. It's nothing, Jorah, no shame.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
That's what you do when you're bored, folks. You just lynch someone because, what's else to do?
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Okay, I know the answer to this question, but just going to ask it. Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I have another
The
question.
lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I don't know. I just went for it.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
What is your problem with me? What isn't? Dude got so drunk he lost his memory. I think there's probably a whole litany of... Thank you for not defending me there, Navi.
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god! I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
I love him. That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Ah, shit.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
As I said, the necktie is one of the best characters. Oh, I'm going to fail this. So, it's 8% chance of failing. So, there's a good chance, I mean, there's a very low chance I succeed this, but let's do it anyway. Slip away unnoticed.
one moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she?
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both?
Watch out!
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
So worth it.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
I sure as hell haven't felt no love.
That is too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
Ouch.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
Oh, you're too sweet, Lena.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Oh, cool. Didn't try this my first playthrough, but I guess I get a little discount. Woo!
He's shaken. Barter now and he'll cave in.
I don't want to barter with him because he is actually a good guy. And I sort of did trash the place. Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there.
Also, you get a place starting the third day at the earliest, so you really only have to pay for 2 nights.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
There are just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
Something produced by the random firing of synapses doesn't sound like a place you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a
You
building?
can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Oh. Where's Freya? Okay. Got a discount. Got a discount. Okay. Ah, the thought cabinet. The thought cabinet are little extra perks, power-ups that give your character. It also helps you make the character your own. Lonesome, long way home, temporary research bonus, encyclopedia, effectual memory returns. Okay. Okay, let's do this. This was one of the problems I had with my first playthrough because I wanted to do everything and you just really can't. Okay.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where do I get such a
It
crown?
comes free with a 6-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
I'd rather know more about the world of
The
today.
contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Actually, before I really do anything else, I am going to get some healing items. I love you, Freya.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that? Points to the raincoat.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Actually, I'll get that later.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading? A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Not what I'm trying to get right now.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay. I don't have enough money to buy anything. So. Ah, got something. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. This street sign reads, "Fuck the police." I don't think we're welcome here.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
No. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it, finally.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachel, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
Okay. I do like that this game does allow you to look back over the conversation. and the west is the miracle. Yeah, I believe that's where we'll end up near the very, very end of the game. So that's something to look forward to. Thanks. That's all for now.
No problem.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
This street sign says fuck the police. Points to it.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright. I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. And what are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But?
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Got some gloves. Got some nice gloves. They're completely my style. Like I have a style. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Woo! Another of my favorite characters.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. And yeah, I know that's a strange start to go. One of my favorite characters. Okay, my husband's bringing an offering of espresso he just made. Okay, thank you.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Yeah. Gotta put a napkin under the cup I'm drinking from. Just doop, 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 doop. Hey kid, a word? Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
They pay you no heed. or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Irregular speech patterns, overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this Kuno.
No shit, he's on drugs. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
Oh, thank God for that.
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Sure.
Don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Oh, shut up, Logic. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Woo!
Get lost!
About this crime scene, you kids often play in this yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Oh, this is good. Yeah. Gosh. Yeah, folks, since there's no camera for you to see, he made a bunch of espresso. I know. I'm 2 little cups and 1 regular sized coffee cup. I don't have to drink it all, but I'm a caffeine addict, so you know.
That's like 3 shots each.
Ah, whew. I'm going to be up. You did good, babe. I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation?
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Yeah. First it's Animorphs, then it's Stoon, then it's Dragonlance, and dear lord! Then Ursula Kayla going, no!
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
See? That's the thing about Kuno. He is only an asshole on the outside because that's what he's had to do to survive. But you know, in a totally different situation, he could have been a really good kid. Which really makes it sad about where his character is at the game.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm. Like, you know, we never find out where Kunis actually came from, but so you can only really tell with the little bits of dialogue that's given.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything. See?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
What fucking reason? What is this? At first I thought it said dick charade. That would have been awesome. Who put you up to this? Are you high now? Okay, I want to fail this. Shut him down. Oh. Am I dead? Did I die? Yeah, I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead. Oh no!
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Help! Someone?
Yeah, screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
I died by trying to hit a kid. Load game. Yeah, the game autosaves, but I also like to quick save. Okay, I think I was good.
A man,
get that
could he be irritated?
Mr.
Yes?
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. Right.
No,
Do you have her?
as a matter of fact.
You said you just...
What? Of Martin?
But you still
Yeah,
know
and
your way around.
the fact that you can
yes?
skip the dialogue
case we
like
need
this is
directions.
really useful if you need to backtrack.
Yes,
I didn't...
He probably means this is where you step in and his face. Ask him about the
Behind. That's easy.
Does he want you to feel guilt?
I don't know.
This is it. He said...
Oh. The low.
Did the debate...
I don't really know. I would suppose.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. What are you, crazy?
The lieutenant turns the page.
She went away.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Okay.
Thank you.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. Good for you. What? No, I'm...
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a...
I have 3 cafeterias. Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero. Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel? No, you see... No, I haven't seen you around.
Let's go.
Not so far.
No one is saying...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Oh my god,
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Oh my shit! I got that! See what I mean? Okay, oh my god. As I said, sometimes you get like really low chances on like I am obviously going to fail, then ta-da! It worked! Let me see if I can get a few more healing items before I fucking punch the dickhead again.
The RCM in Martinez. We don't see a lot of... Of course. Of course. Where to? Oh,
She's relieved.
what do you mean? Yes, sir.
He knows where we are.
There's the pier, the harbor gates, some shops, just coast. It's just...
In the west is the miracle.
No problem. Excuse...
She's uncomfortable. Maybe...
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. Okay. Me? I am just a gardener. I'm working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying...
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Well, as you already know...
Don't worry, miss.
Of course.
Her gloves. You get...
Sure. Keep them. I have enough...
Okay, let's get that thought cabinet because I don't think. Wait, I didn't get that thought cabinet. God, what did I do wrong? Oh, I didn't talk to the lady. Possibly.
Hello, Andy. Yes.
She don't judge you, no matter what she says.
You know where we are, right? And we are alive in a hospital holding bags. How would I? I haven't. Speaking of history,
She is perturbed. The lieutenant, I'm beginning.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll. Nope.
Meaning, buying is voting.
Oh dear. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need someone more educated in.
No, I'm not.
Of course. Then.
Okay, for some reason I don't have the thought cabinet. Actually, gosh. Okay, I'm going to talk back with this lady.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Since the street sign's messed up? Okay, what do you mean? Yes,
He knows where we are. He just wants.
there's the pier, the harbor gates, some shop, just coast. There's a. It's just.
In the west is the miracle.
What do you mean? Yes, sir.
He knows where we are. He just wants direct.
No problem.
Okay.
Me? I am just a gardener. I am what? I have a.
There's discomfort.
As you already.
Don't worry, me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Thank you.
Oh, I think I know where I messed up, but, oh well! Thing I was so excited about. About getting that check that I sort of forgot. Some break tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. Okay, let's go through this again. With the best character ever!
If there ever was such a.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno! Right in the...
Love it in the dick.
Fuck that!
They pay.
The rate you should...
The fuck does Kuno...
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using.
The...
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fuck...
Alright.
Irregular speech patterns. Overconfident.
Shit.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to.
The usual being. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Kuno's...
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not probably climbed. Kuno... You heard Kuno. I don't know. Mesco.
There is no night city.
Why you gotta be right? You wanna know where Kuno...
Oh, don't tell him that.
It's not fuck...
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt.
Yeah, you tell...
Looks like you're a fagari now. Whatever that means.
You're testing Kuno...
Get lost,
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid.
Kuno doesn't do... Trying to get...
The boy knows he.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! Help!
Help! He's got the Kuno help! Everybody!
Escalate!
Pigs in air, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There
Okay.
may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Okay, it seems like I do have one healing item since, I failed I succeeded my other check, so I shouldn't die.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Ouch, my arm and my fucking knees.
Kuno can't believe this shit! Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
He's writhing with joy, like the power you gave him is too much to take.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Kim,
No.
help me up. No. Yeah, I deserve this.
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared.
Oh God, do something quick. They're gonna start that again.
Do you have any idea the shit you just got yourself into, kid?
Kuno's just gonna beat the shit out of you again.
He is clearly still in awe of himself right now.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
The annoyance's voices directed at you, not the gremlins.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time? Yes?
I'm gonna try it. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case.
What if you did it?
Did what? The Hanged Man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like it did something terrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass. Besides, I doubt you could have taken down a hardened mercenary single-handedly. Don't take it personally. It's just that security guards kept on by large corporations tend to be better trained and better armed than officers of the RCM.
So you're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
Nothing. Okay, I'm going to take a small break. So, really love this game, and now I have a lot of caffeine. So, I will see you all soon. Just going to get myself together. Hello, and I am back with a few little snackies as we, do something nice and calm like examine the crime scene. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Could I be considered a grown man? Ooh, stuff.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look
a
down.
cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
I'm judging me.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Well, if I'm about to blow, better get something in my stomach.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Oh, I didn't press what I meant to.
Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let go of your nose without throwing up. Let's do this.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
God. Try to walk away. Be dignified. Ugh.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks. Wipes mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
He nods towards the
If
plaza.
she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fleet store nearby.
Turn away. So when I was talking to her before, I was hoping she would hand me the one drug so I wouldn't have to go back, but I guess that wasn't the case. Handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Oh, I can't sell that.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule of her breast pocket and hands it to
Go
you.
easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Rue de Saint Grace 8B. I'm probably horribly mispronouncing that, but there you go.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Actually, I've seen something else I can click. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to the ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Much barfing. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
You stop
Then
saying
drive to
throw
the
up.
station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Oh. I don't have a sense of smell either. Wish the character thought the same. I think the character wishes that he had my lack of sense of smell.
Lie.
A white lie, yeah.
Not being hungover helps too.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have,
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the
you
eye.
need to get your shit together.
See why we love him? Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Sure, no, it won't help. Masturbating. He's basically masturbating right now. And looking me in the eyes. Oh, my shit is all the way not together. Okay. Actually, I wonder. Okay, I'm going to talk to a rich lady. A lonely, calmer surveys the seas, indifferent to your approach. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Actually, no. Route des Saint, just saying, roundabout north. Okay, basically telling us directions. Well, we don't need no directions. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. And yes, I heard the one person. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Yeah, you better keep walking. The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
The last time? Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a miner?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat dock next to the pier.
Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershot. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Guess I was wrong to come so quickly here because I think I might need to get a little more in the way of stuff before. Yeah. Basically, as you've seen, gain XP through dialogue, so we probably need to talk to a few more people.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Now, I like the sound of that. Just be weird as possible, yes.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
What are you doing up to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it? Yeah, do you want to hear my lovely words?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
No shit.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
See, that's how you do it. Someone wants to be like, I'm going to go against what... I don't know. Sometimes with people, it's the knowledge that you're not supposed to be doing something that makes them want to do it more, so yeah. Do you know anything about the recent
I ain't
murder?
no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Oh.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Ooh, I'm so afraid. Probably should be, honestly. Feels a little warm here. I'm probably going to turn the AC down soon.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about something culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hi!
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of a store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Yeah, that rolls right off the tongue.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
I'm gonna put my little cup of honeycombs and just rearrange this. What's a board game?
Games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting. Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Oh, what's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Here's a way to make, your store get a little more business. Don't have such a long, complicated name. It's boring. Something that needs to roll off the tongue and be quick.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
No, you know the right people. And builds character is such bullshit. The only people that say that can... It's likely that they're trying to make you do something. I just honestly, when someone says builds character, I'm reminded of the dad from Calvin and Hobbes. That basically just tells Calvin to do stuff and then just waves away by going, it builds character. How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into it. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestation.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Strokes your chin. Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. She doesn't know what to say. It's that bad. Points to your head.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Huh? Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Furpertese officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Wow, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Malone.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
That's right. A real failure.
Cheer up, sir. No need to compare yourself to a fictional character. Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiled at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? And I'll, if you want to start a little fight, go arguing whether a romance where things don't work out in the end is actually romance or not. That is a hot topic debate, trust me.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah? You think she has one about an extrusionally painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, no! Think about it! One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination, only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limbs!
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement. Does it ring a bell? All right, I'll ask her
Yes,
mom.
she knows books. Definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain? You clearly have issues you need to address.
No shit, I have issues. I got so fucking hammered, I lost my memory. I think you clearly have issues you need to address is an understatement. What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Never mind, I literally had nothing else to say.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to deduce something now.
You fail to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
I'm a detective. I deduce that you are a girl.
Come on, anyone would notice that.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette.
Volumetric shift compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
Okay, guess we'll head back to the dead body. And I'm going to take a small break. That espresso's really got me jazzed up and I need like a second. Also, I need to refill on the snacks. So I'll be back. Hello, I'm Jash, and I am back. Okay. Sorry, I was needing to test out that burp, because it sort of felt earlier like it was a bad idea I drank so much espresso. But anyways, it's not about me now, it's about this corpse. Yay!
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Endurance. Look over your nose without throwing up.
Ha ha ha. Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Even though I got my shit compressed, how is it possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, Detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Put skill into endurance to open this white check.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall, building
An
A.
off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
This is the police. Please open the door.
No, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her
But
words.
the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andrew Orlando Hare, SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Aptimitip. Boxing for young athletes and gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Fabrona's Taxi. The rest has been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Yes, I've come to place an order.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
She stops, and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
All right. It's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Revachel Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Main hall, building B, whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball, entrance from building B.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty
This
card.
button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. Book is titled Man from Hemgel and the Wildfire. Okay, let me talk to you a moment about putting your own daughter in the cold.
Welcome
welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. So, are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before, through the doorbell. Eating something a little less crunchy. This is nice Pop-Tarts.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
The girl outside... Let's see. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Oh, fuck off with that dissing science fiction shit. What? It's not good enough? And slacking off? You have her in the cold. She's a child. No, she was definitely... I thought it said definitely not slacking off. Glad I read that completely. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I was compelled to punch you in the fucking face.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Oh. Market research on your own fucking daughter? Shit. 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful. Doesn't serve a cunt mother like you.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Fuck off.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Noticed. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Unlike the US today, that's like, yeah, we're going to lax back on the child labor laws. Okay. Well, what can I say? This game is political, so I'm going to probably talk more about my politics, so maybe you'll hate me. Okay, let me say that again. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
What would a child do with money? Like buy things she wants? Cunt.
Slap the cuffs on her. Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies: child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about? Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
So, what type of books do you have here?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
The shelves compel me to kick your ass.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Oh, I see why she calls the shop what it is. To help her remember what she's fucking selling. Wait. Shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Where do you learn about the important things, then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
All right, I'll take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Yeah, that'll teach her. Book peddler. Okay, that's good. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscleman books.
Oh, Man from Hyamdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyamdalaman, the Man from Hyamdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Look through the display of
Rows
books.
and rows of Hyamdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
God, is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdall-man, and so much more.
I was getting freaked out by the upper right corner before I realized, oh, just a fan, nothing to be spooked about. I'm a very smart person. Actually, hang on. I'm going to actually do a little quick save, just in case I end up dying. Okay. Get to the books again.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks.
Pain threshold.
An
Do any of
extreme
the
muscular,
books call out to
sword-wielding
me?
barbarian. Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
That sucks. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Stored keep. What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Yeah, role-playing games suck.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's, yeah, if you don't remember, back in the day, there was, like, the satanic panic, and people really thought that D&D players were these devil worshippers. Yeah, the latest season of Stranger Things sort of touches on that. Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium. and a pick-your-path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Who wants to read books? Backstory about this game. The guy, I forget his name, Robert something, I think. Like, someone he knew, maybe like the daughter of someone or his daughter or something, told him, you should do a game because nobody wants to read books. That definitely seems like that line's taken from that. Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense. There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body.
Endurance. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake.
Hello again, officer.
Jump jams, a popular. Welcome to. Okay. A glassy magazine, most able-bodied men this issue. Top hat.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottle. The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see, and how do I how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
I need that bag. Forget how I got the bag. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. There, T, howdy.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants.
It's like I found a little bit of money, I have enough! I'm rich! Rich, I tell ya! Foreign car kept in good condition. Money. That. Oh, yes. I think. Physical instrument. Damn. Thought it was endurance. Damn.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's being reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
No shit. What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Shit. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? I like to spend my money on shit, but damn.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I agree, Necktie. God, a deplorable force. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
So he was addicted to nose candy? A bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think that the coalition's hasty may have ultimately saved the statue. If communards at the time, they would have reduced up to even 5 minutes.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would ride instant frozen time, rare butterfly, trapped in amber, floating on the sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Finally use a point. This going operate. Viewer has been banged up and operable. And was that something to wear? I know, I just want to make sure there's nothing else I am missing. Oh, yes! The bag! I'm sorry, I'm just getting way too excited about that. The bag! The bag! Come on, the night's still young. Not night though, dude. The ad reads, broken window. Tibbs has windows. And great, someone has windows. Roundabout north. To Cape Bids. Okay, we're getting rich.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in '49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Evrard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Oh, hi, Ghost! Aw, you're out and about? Sure we're not missing things. I want to get the raincoat so I can get endurance. Oh wait. Let's see.
The tear machine stands.
Insert your
bottles
bottles.
clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a.
And I can't figure out how to walk through things, apparently. I can totally do this. Walking, the hardest concept for me to master. Okay. What's this? Okay, I will come back to you. Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. Residents of blah blah blah. Your room in the Whirling Rags isn't much bigger than this sloop. No, wait. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your whole life. Okay, so I would go for the dead body, but actually, hang on. Let's see if we have enough to pay for the raincoat now. Come on. I really don't like talking to the Richley to the point that her and Everett were two people I managed to avoid talking to until I really, really needed to. Until I was like, oh shit, I have to talk to them. Oh wait, no.
You see several packets. The tear machines.
Insert your bottles.
In. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Leave. Okay, I guess. Don't have any skill points to send. Actually, okay, let's do this, and then we'll talk to the lady if we have to.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Huh, open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is Officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
A voice replies in the radio. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently, like a good boy.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Dude. Yeah, that sounds like a song now.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he had asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim? Is she speaking truth? The union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority here, then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it, I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with me?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skew thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
I would never say anything mean to a bird. Why do I always end up screwing everything?
It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There is a little side thing you can do later in the game and replace the bird. So yeah, I'm going to definitely do that again.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait. Police documents? That's the only thing you care about?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing, with the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side, the telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place, so I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
What else did I sing besides I'm looking for a song?
Oh, all sorts of things. Some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song?
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is The Smallest Church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment. Okay, if I don't mess up this disco thing, the karaoke thing, you're going to be able to hear that later.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering. So we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are cop types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, cop. I'm sorry. I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me.
Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess. What is it?
Sorry, cop. I'm sorry. I'm not sure.
Yes, sorry, cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other cop types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Won't the other cop types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
Oh, fuck. This is like the conversations I have in my head. I mean, what?
They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Oh wait, I do want to do something. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop, penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of 9 tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Internalize. Yeah. So, I now have a skill point to use. That's good. Okay. Make sure of which one.
There he still is, looking right through
Endurance.
you with his white eye.
Endurance. Okay, endurance. Okay. I'm gonna quick save here, take a small break, and we will examine the corpse. And after we examine the corpse, that's where I will be ending it for the evening. Because we've gone on for a pretty long time, but you know, I really do love this game. Hello, I'm Jashikin, and I'm back. This will be the last little part of not the Let's Play, this stream. Okay, and I will use my quick save just to pass the check.
There
You
he
can.
still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, I am going to be using the one quick save to make this roll, though I believe there is a way to, I guess, to get through the whole game without ever having to take down the body if you so choose. But I really want to do this.
Ha ha ha.
There we go. Okay, I will be going through this.
There
so you know
he
you
still
can.
is, looking right. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less.
I have no idea what that means.
Fuck if I know either. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps.
What does this remind me
If
of?
trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the line.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ball point of his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Yeah, all about that there drama. Okay. I'm going to tell the truth, because I'm a good person.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
No, but grab the boot under your
The
arm.
stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Let go of the
What's wrong
boot.
with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Yeah, and there's something pretty important about the guy's head, or else, you know, I'd try. Or I can just quick save and then go back. No.
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect
The
the
hangman's
belt.
knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under six-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is the reinforced kind for air transport, my brain tells
The
me.
local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bed worries me.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? Points to the one at the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
Map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He
Hello?
takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Well, what's
A
that?
Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines
This
there.
is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says, and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no longer, it's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in
His
the
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
I love you, Necktie.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambro... I can't pronounce the fake name. Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
No, it can't be Harry. I refuse.
Good for you.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
That's actually sort of right in a sort of way. But we'll get to that when we get to it. But he's sort of right there. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to. Nod toward Ken.
You're a lying sack of shit, Corpo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So, you are feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppodromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your
The
eyes.
monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he's dead.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
I think it was upright after his death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could still be. God, fuck. I could say stuff. I can read. Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Covers nose. Something is coming out of
A
him.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Turn around and yell, "Goddamn rhyme, I'm a..."
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
He's beaten up. See the
I do.
bruises?
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back
The
and have
cadaver
another look
slowly
first.
twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
See a good angle
The
of
cadaver
approach.
is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Point to it. There. The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Say nothing. Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's stess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the
Any
yard.
more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Maybe we can ask for help from the
I
harbor?
was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
But what else can we do?
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there,
They can get him down too.
okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
But won't it be
To
dangerous?
ask the suspects for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Who's ever Claire?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Let's get to it then. Oh shit. Did I do
Look,
that?
see? It's the fucking war pig!
That's the logo of the municipality of
This
Revachol.
trash container is locked. The satellite head has a lock that says whirling rags. There's something there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
What is now in there? Maybe for enough to the smell of that.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash? Would area? They lock the containers to keep the rest from flowing in. Be in too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
He's being sarcastic. Do not ask what the remote viewers division is.
There's no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it, that's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage,
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
I think my perception was slightly higher in the first playthrough. I think I didn't do 5-5. I think I did 4-4-2-2. So I swear I could look at like the marks here. And by this point I knew about a car crash or some shit. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Okay, this right here is Kuno's hideout, but trying to get to it will... I'll leave that till, well, next time, which might not be tomorrow, might be in a day or two. Because I really like playing for hours on this game, because we've been playing for a really long time and we're not even through day one, so yeah, I'm going to quick save because yeah, I don't like to do a full-on save unless it's like the start or end of a day or something. And that won't be it for this stream. I think it's like over 6 hours. Shit! And thank you very much for everyone who watched. If you watched a little, if you watched a lot, still love you. And if you would like to know how to contact me outside of Twitch and or support me, links are in the About section. I have a Twitter, you can chat me up. I have a Patreon, you can donate. I have original books, that's the Kafka's Men there. And yeah, I do have merch if you do want to wear something and help support me. So, you know, check that out. Also, I am trying to get the 10 followers. I believe I'm at 7 followers right now. So if you want to be the 8th, 9th, or 10th follower, that would be awesome and would really help me out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And again, thank you, Ethan, for getting this wonderful game for me. Thank you so much. And thank my lovely husband for making espresso that made me woo! See the face of God. So, clicked the wrong thing there. Now for all those who watch my nightly Minecraft stream, that will still be continuing. I will still be doing that, so I will be there. So if you also watch my nightly Minecraft streams, which is basically me building stuff in Minecraft and just talking whatever's important, whatever I feel like talking about. So, you know, I'll still be there. So for those that are going to go watch the Minecraft nightly streams, see you in a few hours. For those of you who are just going to watch this Disco Elysium stream, I will see you probably in a day or two. It's a little hectic here, so I can't really plan out. Ghost, one of my parakeets, needs to stop laying eggs, and so that's causing a bunch bunch of stuff, so I can't say when exactly because of that. So, see you when I see you. And